13 Warriors. This afternoon, we will begin the weekend with presentations of senior accomplishment plaques. This weekend, the families of our senior class will be provided accommodations in the Warrior Suite, and players will be recognized throughout the doubleheader as well. 13 seniors will be recognized for their contributions to the baseball program here at Southern Wesleyan. All 13 of these seniors will be graduating in May or have already graduated and are working towards their master's degrees. All 13 of these seniors will finish with a GPA of at least 3.0, and we cannot wait to see what these godly student athletes do in their future endeavors. We at Southern Wesleyan wish them well and know they will all make us proud. Sean Sute, 4-year letter winner from Bluffton, South Carolina, and Bluffton High School. Sean is the son of John and Stephanie Sute. He has been on the Team Leadership Council and is also a member of the Team GPA 3.0 Club. Sean has appeared in over 100 games in his collegiate career, while also pitching in 14 of those games. Sean finished the 2021 season with a 1.12 ERA. Sean's career goals are to be a youth pastor back in his hometown of Bluffton. Sean's favorite memory at SWU is his complete game earlier this season against Toccoa Falls. He went 7 innings, struck out 7, and only allowed 1 run in the victory. Sean is also the owner of a new Ford truck. He is graduating in May with a degree in ministry. He is being accompanied by his wife, Gabriella Sute, his parents, John and Stephanie Sute, and his dog, Honey. Ty King Richards, 4-year letter winner from Snellville, Georgia, and Brookwood High School. Ty is the son of Jason and Robin King Richards. Ty will have appeared in 142 games throughout his career as a Warrior at the conclusion of this season. Ty posted a career batting average of .311 in 2020 and is currently 5th on the team in hitting this season with a .308 average, and is tied for 3rd in RBIs with 21. Ty will be graduating in May with a degree in chemistry. His career goal is to work with the CDC in Atlanta. Ty's favorite memory at SWU is hitting his only collegiate home run last year against Toccoa Falls in a 10-0 victory. Accompanying Ty today is his mother, Robin King Richards, and his grandparents, Barbara and Dickie Hightower, his aunt and uncle, Addie and Brian Hightower, his cousin, Cobb Hightower, his aunt, Heather Foster, and cousin, Ryan Foster, and last but certainly not least, his dog, Chipper. DJ Ludwig, 4-year letter winner from Aiken, South Carolina, and South Aiken High School. DJ is the son of J.R. and Cheryl Ludwig. He will have appeared in 131 games in his career as a Warrior at the conclusion of this season. DJ has collected over 40 stolen bases while at SWU. He is a member of the Team GPA 3.5 Club, member of Tri Beta Biological Honor Society. DJ will graduate in May with a degree in pre-dentistry. His career goals are to include going into dental school after graduation. His favorite memory at SWU is going 3-4 with a triple home run and 4 RBIs against Georgia College on March 22nd this season. He's being accompanied by his parents, J.R. and Cheryl Ludwig, and stepmother, Stephanie Ludwig. Will Pitts, 4-year letter winner from Greer, South Carolina, and Greer High School. Will is the son of Jonathan and Jackie Pitts. Will have appeared in 79 games as a Warrior at the conclusion of this season. Will is a member of the Team GPA 3.0 Club. Will is currently hitting .319 with 2 home runs this season. He plans to apply for an internship with the Atlanta Braves after graduation. Will's favorite memory at SWU is the weekend he went 8 for 10 versus Francis Marion earlier this season. Will be graduating with a degree in sports management and recreation. He is being accompanied by his parents, Jonathan and Jackie Pitts, and brother, John Walker Pitts. Dawson Posick, 3-year letter winner from New Smyrna Beach, Florida, and Daytona State College. Dawson is the son of William and Lindsay Posick. He is a member of the Team 3.0 GPA club. Dawson will have appeared in 59 games at the conclusion of the season. He leads the team with 7 runners caught stealing this season. His goals after college include becoming a game warden or fishing officer in North Carolina. His favorite memory at SWU was last weekend on Good Friday, where he homered twice and threw out 2 runners in the series against Erskine College. He is being accompanied by his parents, William and Lindsay Posick, his sister Aubrey Posick, and his girlfriend Lizzie Jackerai. Aaron Bennett, 5-year letter winner from Helen, Georgia, and White County High School. Aaron is the son of Fritz and Lisa Bennett. Aaron is a member of the Team GPA 3.0 club and Conference Carolina's Presidential Honor Roll. He has appeared in over 50 games as a Warrior and has made 25 starts in his career. Aaron will finish his career with over 180 strikeouts on the mound. Aaron is currently getting his master's degree in business administration. His favorite memory at SWU would be coming in with the tying run on second last year against Emmanuel and striking out the side on 12 pitches. Aaron's future plans include starting a travel baseball organization with former Warrior Vinny Adams. Aaron is being accompanied by his parents, Fritz and Lisa Bennett, and girlfriend, Micah Williams. TJ Micavelli, 5-year letter winner from Matthews, North Carolina, and David W. Butler High School. TJ is the son of Jason Micavelli and Wendy Sheffield. He is a member of the Team GPA 3.0 club and has appeared in over 50 games on the mound, with 31 of them being starts. TJ's career goals include staying around the game for as long as possible and becoming a coach in the near future. His favorite memory at SWU is celebrating Josh Galloway's walk-off grand slam last year and the victory against Chowan. TJ graduated in December and is currently working towards obtaining his master's in business. Joining TJ on the field is his parents, Jason Micavelli and Wendy Sheffield, and his sister, Olivia Micavelli. Josh Asbill, 1-year letter winner from Lexington, South Carolina, and Charleston Southern University. Josh is the son of Brian and Terry Asbill. Josh is a member of the Team GPA 3.5 club and will have appeared in over 40 games while at SWU. Josh's career goals include finishing his master's degree in hospital administration. Josh is second on the team with 4 home runs this season. His favorite memory at SWU is driving van number 2 to road games because he is one of the select graduate students to pass their driving test. Joining Josh are his parents, Brian and Terry Asbill, and his brother, Tyler Asbill. Bo Shaw, 1-year letter winner from Williamston, South Carolina, and Limestone College. Bo is the son of Jimmy and Regina Shaw. He is the member of the Team GPA 3.0 club and will have appeared in over 20 games this season. Bo's career goals include staying around the game as long as possible, whether that be in the training or coaching aspect of the sport. His favorite memory at SWU is his outing against North Greenville earlier this season, where he threw 4 innings, only allowing 1 hit. He is currently working towards obtaining his master's in business. Joining Bo on the field are his parents, Jimmy and Regina Shaw, and girlfriend, Carly Wilson. Jake Wisniewski, 4-year letter winner from Lexington, South Carolina, and Lexington High School. Jake is the son of Corey and Dawn Wisniewski. Jake is on our Conference Carolina's Presidential Honor Roll, a member of Tri Beta Biological Honor Society, and the Dean's List. He will graduate with a summa cum laude honors and will have appeared in over 20 games with 7 starts on the mound at the conclusion of the season. Jake's career goals include attending Clemson University for biochemical engineering in the fall of 2022 and then attending medical school in the fall of 2023. He will graduate with a BS in pre-med and biology. Jake's favorite memory at SWU was his outing earlier in the season where he came out of the bullpen against Emmanuel and earned his first collegiate save in a 3-inning effort where he struck out 7. Joining Jake on the field are his parents Corey and Dawn Wisniewski, his brother Brian Wisniewski, and Colin Rita, and his dog Callie. Jordan Montgomery, 1-year letter winner from Cary, North Carolina, Campbell University, and Catawba Valley Community College. Jordan is the son of Donald and Noreen Montgomery. He is a member of Conference Carolina's Presidential Honor Roll, Team GPA 3.5 Club, and will have appeared in over 40 games at the conclusion of this season. Jordan is currently 6th in RBIs this season with 16. Jordan's career goals include becoming a collegiate head coach. He will earn his degree in business administration with a concentration in management this May. His favorite memory at SWU is his Webb gym catch at Limestone, where he leaped over the rail and recorded the out. He is being escorted by his parents, Donald and Noreen Montgomery. Parker Pillsbury, 3-year letter winner from Inverness, Florida, and Florida State University and Chipola College. Parker is the son of Doreen and Lynn Pillsbury. He is a member of the Team GPA 3.0 Club and will have appeared in over 80 games while at SWU, with 8 appearances on the mound. Parker is currently 2nd this season in slugging with 6 doubles and 4 home runs. Parker's career goals include running a successful heating, ventilation, and air conditioning business back home in the Sunshine State. Parker's favorite memories at SWU are sitting shotgun in van number 1 while singing Keith Whitley and correcting Coach Hubbard's driving at every stop sign. He will earn his degree in business management in May. He is being accompanied by his parents, Darren and Lynn Pillsbury. Jacob Stainridge, 1-year letter winner from Stockton, California, and Missouri Western State University. Jacob is the son of Ike and Valerie Stainridge. He is a member of the Team 3.0 GPA Club. Jacob will have appeared in 15 games at the conclusion of this season. Jacob is currently 2nd on the team in ERA and is averaging just under a strikeout per inning this season. His future goals include becoming a teacher and a baseball coach. He will earn his degree in history this May. His favorite memory at SWU is coming out of the bullpen against North Greenville and going 5 innings, allowing just 1 run while striking out 4. Joining Jacob on the field is Marie Lipscomb and Matt Batska. Fans, please give a warm round of applause for the 2022 senior class. Families of the senior class are invited to the Warrior Room, where they will find food and drinks available for this weekend's games.
All right, fans, welcome to Dr. C. Keith Connor Field. Hope you enjoyed the pregame festivities that included 13 seniors being recognized here this afternoon just before first pitch. Senior Sean Sute on the mound for the Warriors. Sute will be bringing a 2-3 record in with a 6.68 earned run average. This will be Sean's 7th game. He will start on the mound and his 10th appearance as well. As we mentioned, it is Senior Day. We had a host of seniors, some that are in the graduate program, some that will be moving into the graduate program, and then some that will be actually graduating this May. But in some form or fashion, each one of those individuals will be choosing a different career path come May. And so with the COVID waiver that happened back in 2020, the spring, each student-athlete got an extra year of eligibility. So some will be using that in the graduate program. We have a couple that are involved in that right now. So we're about to get away. We'll get you caught up with all 13 seniors throughout the day. And Sute's first pitch is going to be sent out to left field. Parker Pillsbury is going to give chase and not make the play in left center field. So a leadoff triple for Belmont Abbey. And Sean Ferguson diving into third base. A little shook up there. An awkward slide into third base. He did a head-first slide. Kind of landed sideways trying to avoid a potential tag from Josh Galloway. That's going to be Johnson's second triple of the season. And Sute gets back into the strike zone with the 0-1 count now on Adam Overcash. We'll get you caught up with the lineups here momentarily. Dawson Posick once again behind the plate for Southern Wesleyan. He was also the catcher last night. As we mentioned, Will Pitts battling a finger injury on his throwing hand. So Will unable to catch this weekend. He will be and did DH yesterday's game, and he is a designated hitter for Southern Wesleyan today as well. There's a ground ball out to DJ Ludwig. He'll scoop it up and toss over to Montgomery, but not before Sean Johnson scores the first run of the day after his leadoff triple.
Now batting number 40, Ben Ferguson.
Jordan Montgomery over at first base. He was recognized today. DJ Ludwig at second was recognized as well. Shortstop Josh Asbel was also in the recognition. Josh Galloway over at third base. Left to right in the outfield, Parker Pillsbury, Ty King Richards, and Chance Fogle. Sute delivers the walk now to Ben Ferguson, the first baseman. Had 6 home runs last night in game 1 of the series. 3 from each team. Sean Johnson, Goebel, Connor Tucker for Belmont Abbey. Chance Fogle, Jordan Montgomery, and Dawson Posick delivering the big fly for Southern Wesleyan. Ground ball out to Asbel. He'll flip to Ludwig over in time for the 6-4-3 double play. So after a little bit of a shaky start for Southern Wesleyan, a leadoff triple by Sean Johnson, he scored on a ground out to second baseman DJ Ludwig by Adam Overcash. So we'll head to the bottom of the first. Warriors trail 1-0, but they're coming to bat. All right, fans, if you're just now joining us, Belmont Abbey with an early 1-0 lead in the top of the first inning. Sean Johnson led off with a leadoff triple. Adam Overcash scored. Johnson with a ground out to second base. And Chance Fogel's going to step in for Southern Wesleyan and lead off this bottom half of the first inning. Zach Alert will be your catcher for Belmont Abbey. Connor Tucker over at third base, Ben Goebel at short, Patrick Taylor at second base, and Ben Ferguson over at first base. In the outfield, left to right, Brennan Martin, Sean Johnson, and Adam Overcash. Overcash was in left field last night. He moved over to right field for today. And your pitcher for Belmont Abbey is going to be Alex Sniffen. Sniffen enters today's game with a 5-3 record, 5.57 ERA. Fogel sends that one off to our left. This will be Alex's 11th start and his 14th appearance. He has just over 40 innings pitched for the Crusaders under head coach Chris Anderson. Fogel's going to send this one out to first base, a high chopper. Texas leaguer there, and Fogel's retired. So bring up Ty King Richards. Ty was 0 for 4 with one walk last night. Tough game for the Warriors. It was out and back all day long. And Belmont Abbey ended up scoring 3 runs in the top of the 10th inning. Held on for the 13-10 victory. Southern Wesleyan was leading 10-9 going into the top of the 9th. Belmont Abbey scored a run to tie it, and Southern Wesleyan had a chance in the bottom half. Close play at the plate. Chance Fogel was out. An infield hit that got through to right field. Tie quickly down 1-2. Going to foul this one off. Ty King Richards, one of the seniors, recognized this afternoon. He'll be graduating in May as well. Ty's appeared in over 140 games throughout his career here at Southern Wesleyan, and he'll be graduating, as mentioned, in May with a degree in chemistry. There's a ball down low. So Sniffen with a long look in. And another foul ball off to our right. Belmont Abbey enters 28-15 overall, 16-8 in the conference. Just over 500 on the road. They're 11-9. Good home record, though, 16-6. Southern Wesleyan counters 10-34 overall, 6-14 at home, so they've had a better, as most teams do, better one-loss record at home than on the road. Ty King Richards just thrown out. Parker Pillsbury, the left fielder, also recognized this afternoon. Parker was 2 for 5 last night with a couple of runs scored and a strikeout. Parker be graduating in just a couple of weeks with a degree in business management. May 6th, I believe, will be the date of graduation for Southern Wesleyan. So if you're in the area and want to drop by, feel free. It will be streamed online for those that are unable to be in attendance. And just like that, Pillsbury goes down swinging. So after one complete inning, Belmont Abbey still leads 1-0. We'll be back shortly. Sean Sute back out on the mound for the Warriors. And Kel Rame, the designated hitter. For Belmont Abbey, stands in. Rame was 2 for 4 with a run scored and RBI last night. Zach Alert, the catcher, stands on deck for Belmont Abbey. Sean Sute from Bluffton, South Carolina, Bluffton High School. Member of the Leadership Council on the team for baseball, and came in as a two-way, then primarily focused a little bit more at the shortstop position. Had some outings on the mound leading up to this year. As I mentioned earlier, he's had more starts and appearances this year than he has in the past, and been a breath of fresh air for the Warriors in terms of pitching. So full count here, and he's into the strikeout of Rame. So Sute seems to be settling in a little bit now after a somewhat shaky first inning. Alert, catcher for Belmont Abbey. Zach was 2 for 5 last night with a run scored. Currently hitting .261. 5 home runs, 28 RBIs. He fouls this one off toward the backstop. Sute quickly behind now. 2-1 on Alert. Sute struggling a little bit with his command. He's usually in the zone. Only 6 walks on the season in 32 innings against 23 strikeouts. Here's a pop-up on the back part, and Posick able to make the play just in front of the backstop. So not a huge amount of room behind home plate. Definitely not much room at all down the foul lines. In fact, if you're familiar with Dr. C. Connor Field, you'll note that the foul line, the foul pole, and the fence actually meet, which you typically do not see that. Third baseman Connor Tucker stands in for Belmont Abbey. Connor has 4 home runs on the season. As we mentioned, Belmont Abbey came in with 62 home runs in the series. 3 more last night, puts them up to 65. And there's a fly ball driven out to right center field. Ty King Richards up and makes the catch. Actually did not make the catch. I thought he did. It looked as though it may have went off of his glove as well. I thought he had made the catch, which would have been a tremendous catch there in right center field. But
now batting number 22, Brennan Martin.
He jumped, landed into the fence, but unfortunately could not bring the baseball back with him. So Brennan Martin, left fielder, stands in, hitting .256. He has 6 home runs and 18 RBIs. He came in and pinch ran last night, stayed in left field, 0 for 1. He's down 0-2 now. And it's a ground ball over to Josh Galloway. He comes up, fires across the diamond just in time to get Brennan Martin, but not before Belmont puts up one more run on the board. We'll go to the bottom of the second inning. 2-1 Belmont Abbey. Josh Galloway stands in here in the bottom of the second inning. Galloway got a pinch hit opportunity last night in the game. Flew out down the right field line. Josh hitting .367, 4 home runs, 28 RBIs. He's currently second on the team in batting average.
Way to be confident in your decision. It's like Trey one time, basketball game, he forgot to flip the switch, and he was like, "Hey, did you flip it?" And he totally didn't remember if he did or not.
There's a called strike there, or rather, check swing strike, 1-2 for Galloway. Galloway second on the team in average, as we mentioned, at .367. Tied for second on the team in home runs at 4. Been swinging a hot bat as of late, really for the last month. Got off to a slow start. Alex sniffing back out on the mound for his second inning of work, and Galloway's moved it to a 3-2 count. And that pitch up in the zone as well, so Galloway will draw a leadoff walk here. Bring up Will Pitts, designated hitter last night and today, and been told Will will probably not see any action behind the plate because of the injury to a finger on his throwing hand. Still able to swing. And Will was 1 for 3 last night. Had a walk and a run scored. Will having a good season, hitting .319, couple of home runs, 16 RBIs. So as we mentioned before, it's good to see Will get an opportunity to get some quality playing time here in this, his senior season. Will also graduating in May, sport management degree and recreation. Hopes to get into professional baseball in some manner, front office work, utilizing his degree. He worked the count to 3-0. Galloway on first base. And quickly a short timeout, so pitching coach is going to hustle out just to see if sniffing is okay. Pretty decent crowd today. As we mentioned, 13 seniors were honored. Earlier in pregame festivities. So the 3-0 count. Sniffing back in there. 3-1 now on Will Pitts. So a 13-10 game last night. This will be the 7-inning game. And that pitch inside. So Pitts draws back-to-back walks now for the Warriors. This brings up DJ Ludwig, so DJ was 2 for 3 last night, couple of RBIs, a run scored. He was actually responsible for putting the Warriors ahead there in the bottom of the 8th for a short period of time before Belmont Abbey scored a run in the top of the 9th. And that game eventually went extra innings, Belmont Abbey getting the 13-10 victory in 10 innings. It's a ground out to third base. And turns into a 5-3 double play. Ludwig a little slower than normal getting down the first base line. He was spiked pretty well last night covering first base on a bunt attempt. So I would imagine his ankle might be bothering him a little bit. Typically, with the hesitation by Tucker at third base, he would have beaten that one out. Senior Jordan Montgomery is going to foul this one in the box off his foot. Montgomery had a hit and 3 RBIs, scored a run last night. And now we're going to get another timeout. And I think head coach Chris Anderson is going to ask for help there. To make sure that he fouled it off. I kind of gave up on the play, so I'm not even sure if the first baseman actually tagged first base, but irregardless, umpires convene and it is called a foul ball. So we'll take a short break in the action there and get back at it here. 0-1 count on Montgomery, couple outs. Will pitch your runner at second base in scoring position, and Montgomery takes a pitch down in the zone. Quickly 0-2 now. Jordan comes to Southern Wesleyan via Catawba Valley. And he sends this one out to right center field, and it's going to hang up just a bit too much as Adam Overcash runs over and retires Montgomery. So we'll take a quick break. We've played 2 innings here. Belmont Abbey 2, Southern Wesleyan nothing. Second baseman Patrick Taylor going to lead off this third inning for Belmont Abbey. Taylor had 5 at-bats last night, a couple of hits, scored a run, pushed his average up over to a 207 mark. Sean Sute back out of the mound for Southern Wesleyan. Sute's third inning of work here. Couple of hits, 2 runs, both of them earned, and 1 walk, 1 strikeout. Sean played shortstop yesterday for the Warriors. Scored a run. Picked up a walk. Not a bad weekend. Started shortstop game 1. Starting on the mound game 2. And Patrick Taylor, Patrick Taylor going to take this one off the elbow. Sute was bargaining for the umpire to say he lifted up his elbow, and that honestly, that call could have gone either way. Leadoff hitter Sean Johnson, the center fielder, steps in. He had the leadoff. He had the leadoff triple for Belmont Abbey in the first inning. He later scored on the ground out RBI by Adam Overcash. It has been a point of emphasis for umpires this year to make sure that they call if a batter moves into the strike zone to get hit by a pitch, and that call could have gone pretty much either way, honestly. And Johnson sends this one out to center field. His counterpart, Ty King Richards, over and makes the catch. Taylor bluffs with a tag just to read the throw. Right fielder Adam Overcash. He had the ground out to DJ Ludwig back in the first inning to score Johnson for the Crusaders' first run. And he sends this one to right field, and that ball's not coming back. So Overcash now responsible for 3 of the 4 Belmont Abbey runs here. That's going to be Overcash's 6th home run. And RBI's 41 and 42. So that 2-run blast pushes Belmont's lead to 4-0 here in the top of the third. And this is the meat of the lineup, honestly, for Belmont Abbey. Top 4 hitters have over 40 home runs collectively. So Ben Ferguson drew a walk. His first at bat was 1 for 5 last night. Had a couple RBIs and 3 runs scored. There's a pitch down in the dirt. Even is the count at 2-2. Foul ball off to our left. There's a pitch down in the dirt, comes up and gets the home plate umpire. So Sute is probably not going to get many calls on the corner now for a couple of pitches. That pitch just on the outer half, so Ben Ferguson's going to try down for a walk, and Dawson Post's going to head out for a visit. We'll take a few seconds and be back with you shortly. Back here at the con, Ben Ferguson just drew a full count walk, and Ben Goble's going to come up and send this one to Parker Pillsbury in left field. Pillsbury, rather. Takes a few steps over and retires the shortstop.
Now batting number 25, Cale Rain.
So even that ball was hard hit, you still like nothing better than a mound visit and a one-pitch out. Cale Rain, the designated hitter for Belmont Abbey, steps in. Ferguson's still over at first base, but we do have a couple of outs now. Sute looks, and this one's fouled over into the Belmont Abbey dugout. A lot of red scattering in the corner. There's a foul ball off Rain's foot. Sute's going to pick that one up, and all right, I was curious if an umpire was going to check the baseball. They do. Next inning or so, we'll get you caught up in action across the league last night and today. And that's going to be a called strike for Sute. So good mound visit. Produces 2 quick outs. We'll take 45 seconds. We'll be back. Belmont Abbey leads 4-0. Josh Asbill, the shortstop for Southern Wesleyan, be leading off this bottom of the third inning. Warriors got some work to do. They trail 4-0. Belmont Abbey has scored in all 3 innings, scored 1 in the first, 1 in the second, and 2 here in the top half of the third inning. Josh was 0 for 4 with a run scored and a walk last night. Played first base last night for the majority of the game. Made a couple of good plays over there. He's back at his primary position now at shortstop with Sute on the mound. He takes a called strike, 1-2 now. Asbill's going to drop this one out just in front of center fielder Sean Johnson. So the graduate student from Charleston Southern leads off the bottom of the third for the Warriors. Josh is completing his master's degree. Started his master's degree back in the fall. Should be finishing up sometime next year. So he was another student athlete across the country that took advantage of the COVID year waiver, not only getting a chance to play another year, but also taking advantage and picking up his master's degree. Posick takes this one off the plate, 2-1 now for the catcher from the Sunshine State. He'll also be graduating this May and wanting to do something in wildlife with their DNR or some type of fishery occupation. There's a high fly ball that third baseman Tucker had no idea where that one went, and it actually fouled off to our left. So Posick's been swinging a hot bat as of late as well. A swing and a miss for Posick, and he'll go down with a strikeout for the first out. Roll the order back over, and Chance Vogel steps in. Chance had a couple of hits, 3 RBIs. One of those was a home run yesterday, his second of the season. Vogel hitting .315 on the season, 162 RBIs. He actually leads the team in games started, one behind Ty King Richards. This is Ty King's 45th game he's played in, his 43rd start. Fogle works the count to 3-0. That pitch off. Fogle takes this one on the inside part of the plate. Not tremendously excited about that call. Josh Asbel over at first. He reached safely with a base hit. And Fogle's going to draw another walk. No action in either bullpen. Just a reminder, this is the 7-inning game. And 7-inning games, they get going in a hurry. Ty's picked up his batting average of late. Was down in the low 200s for much of the season. He's back up to 314. As I mentioned previous broadcast, no home runs, no triples, only 5 doubles, but he has 23 RBIs and going to send runners over to second and third with the bunt attempt. So this will bring up Parker Pillsbury. Parker went down swinging his first at bat, but got a couple of Warriors in scoring position. So Fogle has above average speed at second base, so a base hit, especially with 2 outs, should score both runners. If you were watching last night, Fogle cut down at the plate in the bottom of the ninth. Had he been called safe, the Warriors would have had a 11-10 walk-off win. Parker takes this one down, 1-0 count. Long look in by Sniffen. His pitch down in the zone as well. Parker sends this one out down to left field. That one's going to drop down. And Martin actually dove for the ball. So he was playing Pillsbury to pull. Parker just flared this one out down the left field line. Scores a couple runs, cuts the Belmont Abbey lead in half. Galloway drew a walk, actually lead off. I believe it was the second inning earlier. So we'll see if Galloway can keep swinging the hot bat, and with 2 outs, anything on the ground to the outfield should be able to score Pillsbury from second. Pitch on the outside part of the plate now. Josh Galloway still in with a 3-1 count, couple of outs, and he'll take this one for a strike. So Josh was making his way to first base, thinking that was ball 4, but he's going to stand in with a full count now. So much rather take your chances with Galloway swinging. Sniffing the look in, and the pitch. That's going to be a called third strike as well. So Galloway a little trouble there, pulling the trigger, and it's going to end the bottom of the third for Southern Wesleyan, but not before Parker Pillsbury's 2-run, 2-out double cuts lead in half 4-2. Zach Aylard steps in. Catcher for Belmont Abbey sends this one up to Asbel. It gets underneath his glove, so misplay there by Josh, and Crusaders once again have the leadoff runner on.
Now batting number 12, Connor Tucker.
Sute back out on the mound for his 4th inning of work. 3 hits, 4 runs, all earned. 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. We'll see if he can work out of this. And that pitch down in the zone is Connor Tucker, the third baseman. Has a solo home run earlier in the game. Belmont Abbey has a couple of home runs. Southern Wesleyan, a couple of runs, but not via the long ball. Both teams had 3 last night. Sute with the look in, and not much of a lead at all for Alert at first base. And he's quickly ahead 1-2. And there's a drive just beyond a diving Montgomery, and that's going to get into the corner. And we'll see if they actually do hold runner at third base. So Belmont Abbey's going to have no outs and runners at second, third. This is going to bring up Brennan Martin, the left fielder. As we mentioned earlier, Martin came in to pinch run last night, stayed in the outfield, got 1 at bat, who's 0 for 1. And he's currently 0 for 1 now. Hitting .256, 6 home runs, and I believe it is 18 RBIs. Home plate umpire indeed says he went around, so Martin will fall to an 0-1 count. Partly sunny skies today. Again, no breeze, which has been unusual. Past few days, we've had no wind in the upstate of South Carolina. Martin falls to 0-2. After about 3.5 weeks of 15 to 25 mile per hour winds, seemingly every time we played a baseball game, or any athletic event for that matter. That pitch just misses. Ludwig playing back. Corners are even with the bag, and Asbill is playing about halfway. So anything to the left side, they'll be able to hold the runner or cut him down at home plate. And going to get by Asbill, and that's going to score 2. So tough break there for Sean Sute on the mound. Been a tough play for Asbill. Not exactly sure he would have gotten Martin with that ball in the hole anyway. So Warriors cut the lead in half, and Belmont Abbey gets them right back with 2 here in the 4th. Patrick Taylor, second baseman, stands in. He scored a run earlier. There's a ground ball out to Galloway. He'll get the lead runner, and that'll be it. So Galloway records the fielder's choice for Southern Wesleyan, and leadoff hitter Sean Johnson is back up. Johnson having a solid year for Belmont Abbey, hitting .368, 13 home runs, 35 RBIs. Picked up his second triple of the season. Back in the first inning, he scored Belmont Abbey's first run as well. Adam Overcash, who has a 2-run home run, awaits on deck. Ground ball, fair, just out of the reach of Josh Galloway. And they're going to send the runner home. Here comes the relay. And it's not going to be in time. My view of Pillsbury in left field is obstructed, but just watching the third base coach, the way he was reacting, Pillsbury may have had a tough time getting to the baseball.
Now batting number 13, Adam Overcash.
Either way, double by Johnson pushes it to 7-2 Belmont Abbey. There's a fly ball. Big league fly up to right center field, rather, and Ty King Richards is going to pick up the second out.
Now batting number 40, Ben Ferguson.
So Ben Ferguson with a couple of walks here in Game 2 of the series. Game 1 of the day's scheduled doubleheader. Ferguson comes into today hitting .377, 13 home runs, 46 RBIs. So he and his teammate Sean Johnson actually share the lead or did share the lead last night in Conference Carolinas. I'm not sure what else happened across the league. We'll pull that up and check it out for you. I do know all but one of the series was being played yesterday and today. And Ferguson down 0-2 now. King defeated Shawan 8-4 last night. Erskine upended Emmanuel 10-2. Pembroke defeated Francis Marion 11-5. And, of course, Belmont Abbey with the extra inning win here against Southern Wesleyan. And that changeup could have been a knuckleball from Sean Sute. Just with his arm action and the way the ball looked coming out of his hand, he could have tossed a knuckleball in there, but either way, he gets a 6-3 ground out. So we'll take a break and we'll be back. Senior catcher Will Pitts, actually the DH today. Will stands in. Warriors trail by 5 here in the bottom half of the fourth inning. They got a couple back, last inning on Pillsbury's 2-run, 2-out double. So we'll see if we can chip into that lead again. Looks like Pitts, Ludwig, and Montgomery, your scheduled hitters here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Good attendance today for Senior Day. 13 seniors were recognized. Some of you may have been watching, and Alex Sniffen takes care of the high infield pop fly himself. You don't see that too often. Most of the time, catcher or corner infielders will take over, but Sniffen took care of that. Himself, and DJ Ludwig stands in. DJ grounded out his first at bat. Little timid getting down the line, as we mentioned. He was spiked last night, covering first base on a bunt attempt. So foot speed most likely not at 100%. Ground ball out to Tucker. He'll field and throw over to first base to retire DJ. DJ's appeared in over 130 games in his career. He'll be graduating also in May with a degree in pre-dentistry and plans on applying and attending dental school after graduation, and Jordan Montgomery steps in. He's 0 for 1 as well. There's a fly ball off to our left, a foul ball off to our left. And good play there by catcher Zach Ellard, protecting the umpire, so that may get him an extra call or two there. There's a fly ball out to center field. Sean Johnson en route, and he'll retire Montgomery. So we've completed 4 innings of play here at Dr. C. Keith Connor Field. And with that, Belmont Abbey still leads 7-2. Shortstop Ben Goebel at the plate. He'll send this one out to left center field, and they're not going to get this one, and it's going to be just outside of the light pole. So Ben Goebel picks up his 12th home run of the season. He's top 4 hitters for Belmont Abbey, no joke. They can swing it. All but one of them have double-digit home runs on the season. Cale Rame now sends this one down the right field line, and he'll come in with a stand-up double. So back-to-back extra base hits, a home run by Goebel and a double by Rame. And we do have action down in the bullpen of Southern Wesleyan.
Number 17, Zach Ehlert.
Looks like left-handed Devin Bond actually came into pitch last night. Dawson Posick takes a stroll. So we'll take a break. We'll be back in 30 seconds. Zach Ellert, the catcher, sends this one back off to our right again. So the solo home run by Goebel pushes Belmont Abbey's lead to 6 at 8-2. And that's going to be a called third strike. So Sute picks up his third strikeout of the day. And that's probably going to be the end of the day for Sean Sute. We'll see who might be coming in from the bullpen after this short break. Vance Devin Bond on the mound now for the Warriors. So runner at third still belongs to Sean Sute, and Sute is still the pitcher of record, but Devin Bond comes in here with one out in the top half of the fifth inning. He faces Connor Tucker, the third baseman, who's 2 for 2 with 2 runs scored and an RBI. We are in the fifth inning of today's scheduled 7-inning game of the first game of the doubleheader. Game 2 will start approximately 30 minutes after the completion of this game. And Tucker takes this one for a strike down low. Extra inning affair last night. Belmont Abbey picked up the win 13-10, and Bond comes in and walks Tucker. This will bring up Brennan Martin.
Now batting number 22, Brennan Martin.
Martin's 1 for 2 with a couple of RBIs. So we'll see if Bond can induce a double play and get out of the top half of the inning here. More action down in the bullpen. And Tucker is off running on the play. The stolen base takes away the potential double play there. Puts another runner in scoring position for Belmont Abbey. There's a called strike. So currently on the field, the only known returners will be Bond on the mound, Galloway at third, and Fogle in right field. The rest of the infielders were recognized earlier today as part of senior recognition. One-two count here on Martin. Bond will toe the rubber, look in. And the 1-2 pitch is on its way. Just off the plate. Evens the count at 2-2. Looks like Josh Fenton might be down in the bullpen. Can't quite make out the number. Martin fouls this one off in front of the Belmont Abbey dugout. Today's doubleheader will conclude the series. And another foul ball at the plate, and will leave the Warriors with only one more home game on the schedule. That'll be Tuesday afternoon at 4 o'clock. They'll host Georgia College. Then Friday they'll hop on a bus and finish up the regular season up at Mount Olive. Busy weekend for Mount Olive. They'll have baseball, conference tournament, or conference Carolinas track meet, and graduation, and just like that, some miscommunication in the infield on a routine pop-up, and Montgomery and Ludwig couldn't quite figure out who was going to take that one. So Bond looks in now with Bases loaded, and
You also don't get errors if they lose it in the sun. Yeah. They can't find it. You don't give an error for that. Official scorer's discretion, some could do it depending on that too.
that pitch by Bond up in the zone. So bases loaded here. Ground ball will be nice. Potential double play to get him out of the inning. Patrick Taylor scored a couple of runs. He's 0 for 1 today. And that swing and the miss sends Bond ahead 1-2 now. Definitely be nice to end the inning here and not face the top of the lineup with runners on base. Hitters 1 through 4 for Belmont Abbey have over 40 home runs collectively, so you don't want to face them with any runners on, much less bases loaded. Bond pushes it to a 3-2 count. We have some There's a swing and a miss. Actually, a foul ball back to the backstop. So Taylor stays alive. And there's a pitch that's going to miss down low. So bases loaded walk to Taylor. Going to push across a run and flip the order around for Sean Johnson, who's 2 for 3 with a run scored and an RBI today. Johnson's going to send this out to center field, and Ty King Richards going to make the play, but will be deep enough to score another Belmont Abbey run. So another run crosses. That pushes it to 10-2. And Adam Overcash,
Now batting number 13, Adam Overcash.
who has a home run, 2-run home run from earlier in the game, stands in with runners at first and second. He's going to send this one out to Chance Fogle and going to misplay that ball over his head. So that's going to allow 2 more runs to score and push that up to 12-2. So Fogle took 1 step in, and that was 1 step too many, as that ball short hopped the fence there. So Overcash with a home run and a double now. 5 RBIs. He's having quite the afternoon here in game 1 of the doubleheader. Ben Ferguson takes a pitch down. Scheduled in the bottom of the 5th will be, I believe, Asbill, Posick, and Fogle for the Warriors. They'll need to start chipping away at this lead, as this is the 7-inning game. Good off-speed pitch by Bond there. Bond with another off-speed pitch. Montgomery with a nice backhand play to end the inning, but not before the Crusaders pick up 5. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th, 12-2 Belmont Abbey. Josh Asbill, leadoff hitter for Southern Wesleyan here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Warriors trail 12-2, so they'll need to start chipping away. And that's a good start as Asbill picks up his second hit of the day. So the Charleston Southern transfer gives way to the Daytona State transfer in hopes of getting the Cumberland University transfer on deck to the plate. College baseball is full of transfers, and it's only going to get more and more as student athletes continue to use that extra year. And Posick sends this ball high to left field. There's no breeze, so it's going to stay in front about 5 feet of the fence. So Posick gave it a ride, but any day prior to a few days ago, that ball would have been out of here because the wind would have been 20, 25 miles per hour. So Fogle just misses, or rather Posick just misses chipping away at the lead, and Chance Fogle stands in, see if he can do some damage. And that's a swing and a miss by the right fielder. There's a pitch that's going to miss out, so Alex Sniffen continuing to work here. He's entering his 5th inning of work for the Crusaders. 3 hits, 2 runs, both earned. 3 walks, 3 strikeouts. You can close the book on Sean Sute.
did look at one girl at one point. I was like, you know, you can use this bathroom. She's like, it says men's. I said, yeah, you can use the bathroom.
So Fogle with a line drive to right field pushes Asbel over to third base. The Warriors have runners on the corners now.
Well, no, the men's has to say that's because it has a urinal, doesn't it?
Not the single.
Oh,
Single one.
then both can use that.
Now the community bathroom here has to say just men's because it doesn't. That's the one that Lindsay walked in on the guy.
The umpire.
No, it was some player.
Oh.
Ty King Richards lines out to the shortstop. Just missed a double in the gap there that would have scored one and probably had runners at second and third, but that's not to be. And Parker Pillsbury stands in. Parker's 1 for 2 with 2 RBIs and a strikeout, and Fogle's off and running, and he'll be into second base. So now two runners in scoring position for Pillsbury with a couple of outs here in the bottom of the fifth. There's a called strike. 1-1 count now. Pillsbury. That pitch just off the plate. Count evens now at 2-2, or rather, yes, 2-2 is count. So deuces are somewhat wild here. Pillsbury trying to slap this one down the left field line as he did previously with a 2-out, 2-run double. So we could have some deja vu all over again. As the great Yogi Berra once said. Pillsbury grounds out to second base, and that inning 5. 12-2 Belmont Abbey. We'll be back. Shortstop Ben Goebel steps in, for Belmont Abbey. Josh Fenton, the transfer from Spartanburg Methodist College, on the mound now for Southern Wesleyan. Fenton comes in making his 12th appearance. He is 0-1 on the season. And Goebel's going to ground out to Josh Galloway, who puts a 5-3 in the book, and Fenton comes in and retires the first hitter he sees. Designated hitter, Kel Rame. And we're going to have a pinch hitter, it looks like. So Carter Duhame.
Now batting number 26, Carter Duhame.
So Carter Duhame will be assuming the designated hitter role. Carter's hitting 167, be his 25th at bat on the season. So he has had limited action. The first pitch he sees from the Greer native, Josh Fenton, is a ball, low and away. And he's going to send this one out to center field. Ty King Richards in retreat, and he does not make the catch. He actually went over the fence. Thought he had brought it back, but did not. So that's the second home run for Belmont Abbey that
17, Zach Ehlert.
Ty King Richards was very close to robbing the Crusaders of a home run, but just could not. The first one looked like it might have actually went off his glove earlier in the game. And honestly, from my viewpoint, I thought he caught this one, but did not. So Carter Duhame picks up his first home run of the season. Solo shot to center field and pushes the lead to 13-2. Belmont Abbey here in the top half of the sixth inning. And then Fenton gives up a one-out walk now. And this is going to bring in third baseman Connor Tucker. We do have more action down in the Warrior bullpen and a little bit of stirring down in Belmont Abbey's pen, but foul ball off to our left. Crusaders used 4 pitchers last night, including extending their closer Avery Short to 3 innings. So that potentially was a benefit for Southern Wesleyan coming into today's game, that their closer that is undefeated and has 6 saves might not pitch today, but obviously he's not needed here yet in game 1. Now, number 5, Brady Emerson is going to be a pinch hitter. Emerson steps in. He is 29th at bat. He does have 1 home run, 5 RBIs. He's appeared in 27 games now. He has 12 starts, so he's gotten some spot starts along the season. And Emerson's going to foul this one back. There's a swing and a miss. So Emerson down in the count 0-2 quickly with a couple outs here. 4 more home runs today for Belmont Abbey. They had 3 yesterday. Warriors had 3 yesterday, but hasn't pushed one out and over the fence as of yet. Fenton with a called third strike, so that will end the top half of the sixth inning, but not before Belmont Abbey picks up another run. We'll head to the bottom of the sixth. Belmont Abbey 13, Southern Wesleyan 2. We're in the bottom of the sixth inning here. Josh Galloway's the leadoff hitter for the Warriors. They've got their work cut out for them, down 13-2 here in the bottom of the sixth. This is a 7-inning game, today's scheduled doubleheader. And Alex Sniffen is back out on the mound for his sixth inning of work. Alex giving up 4 hits, 2 runs, both earned, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts. Sean Sute still the pitcher of record. Sean pitched 4 1/3. Gave up 8 hits off 9 runs, 8 earned, walked 2, struck out 3. Devin Bond pitched 2/3 of an inning. And Josh Fenton just completed the top half of the sixth for his 1 inning of work, giving up the solo shot to Emerson. So that gets you caught up, and currently Galloway is ahead in the count 3-1. Foul ball off to the right. Alum Vinny Adams at Dr. C. Keith Connor Field today, and he's been so active you'd think he's on the coaching staff. Galloway's fly ball out to left center field that Brennan Martin takes care of. So designated here Will Pitts will make his way to the plate. Got a southpaw in the Crusader bullpen getting loose, and a southpaw in the Warrior bullpen getting loose. So a couple of lefties looking to get into the game here at some point in time. But prior to that, Sniffen's going to start Pitts with the ball. Nice day at the ballpark. Partly sunny, so we do have some cloud cover. Early forecast was to get us up around 80, and I'm sure we're there, close to it. Warm day here in late April. There's a pitch to Pitts on the outer half, so Sniffen not giving up on pitch yet. And he sends this one out to Goebel at shortstop. Goebel up and fires across. And this is going to bring up second baseman DJ Ludwig. Fans are starting to continue to trickle in here, and reserve seating in the lower level of the concourse is slowly filling up, enjoying this sun. And there's a high fly ball going to be out of, actually it may stay in play. Does stay in play, so view was obstructed by the dugout and clubhouse, but left fielder Brendan Martin makes the play, and that retires the side for Southern Wesleyan. So we'll head to the seventh and final inning. Belmont Abbey still leads 13-2. Aiden Evans on the mound for Southern Wesleyan, and Aiden comes in. Making his seventh appearance on the season. And Patrick Taylor, the second baseman, who has yet to get a hit but has scored 3 runs. So you definitely don't see that too often in a box score. And Evans quickly ahead, 0-2 now. There's a foul ball off to our right. Just gets over the backstop, so that'll be a souvenir for some lucky fan.
That was so funny.
And Taylor sends this one out to Ty King Richards, who doesn't have to move much and retires the first hitter here in the top of the 7th inning in what will be the final inning unless the Warriors can pull off a rally here in the bottom half. Got a pinch hitter. So number 21, Connor Powell, going to get a at-bat here, and he goes down in the count 0-1. This will be his 4th at-bat on the season for Powell. And looks like another pinch hitter in the form of Scotty Reeves on deck, so head coach Chris Anderson emptying his dugout here. And there's a fly ball. Popped up to right field. Fogle in and makes the catch just about 87 feet from the infield skin. So, yes, Scotty Reeves will be pinch hitting. And this will be Scotty's 16th at bat. He does have a home run and 3 RBIs to boot. And there's a ground ball out of the third base box. Handled nicely by the Belmont Abbey assistant coach. And it looks like could potentially have another reliever coming into the bottom of the 7th for Belmont Abbey. Evans' pitch just misses. And there's a swing and a miss. Post is going to pop out in front of the plate and throw a strike to Montgomery. So we'll head to the bottom half of the 7th inning. Warriors have some work cut out for them here in Game 2 of the series. Game 1 of today's scheduled doubleheader. We'll be back shortly. We got a host of new fielders for Belmont Abbey. We'll try to get you caught up as soon as possible. And the first pitch over the head of Jordan Montgomery. New pitcher here is Charlie Cochran for Belmont Abbey, and Montgomery swings and misses. Swing and a miss, so Montgomery down 1-2. Good off-speed pitch and a better off-speed swing there by Jordan Montgomery. Josh Asbill steps in now, so
They're losing 3-1 in the bottom of the first right now.
Still a lot of ball game left. I had 13 messages when I got to practice. So what the heck happened?
Asbill goes down 0-1. It's going to be a pop-up on the infield, and Cochran takes care of this one. So Sniffen is the pitcher of record. You can close the book on him. He finished up with 6 innings pitched, 4 hits, 2 runs, both earned. 3 walks, 3 strikeouts. And for the Warriors, Aiden Evans came in, pitched 1 inning, 1 strikeout, no hits, and no runs. So Posick swings and misses. Not exactly sure who Game 2 starter will be for Southern Wesleyan. Potentially T.J. Machiavelli or Aaron Bennett. If one doesn't start, I'm sure the other one will probably get into the game here at some point. Not this one, but final game of the series. Posick takes that one in on the inner half. Steps out, shakes his head, and clears his head. And there's the foul ball off to our right. Now swing and a miss. Posick goes down. This flips the order again, and here's Chance Fogle. He's 1 for 2 with a run scored and a walk. Fogle takes the first pitch he sees from Cochran. Down in the zone.
That's what I was going to do shortly. And see if he'll just let me know. I know, that's why I didn't understand why they didn't just go ahead and send it out. If game's here, this is the time. If game's here, this is the time. I mean, it's better than we got to turn around.
Foul ball off. Just outside the first base coaching box.
They were going to go ahead and send out the updates an hour after the game because it literally was like 43 minutes after we finished up the game and they sent out Southern Wesleyan was lost, clinches them the 6th seed. And I was like, cool. So I was assuming because they did lose today, like I said they would. I would have had an email saying, here's the game updates. But I wonder if it's because I think Belmont Abbey had a later game against Shawan, but that one really shouldn't matter because
Well, and they could
3-1 count now
times if they were hosting. I mean, we
for Fogel.
what day we had it on them.
2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th. Warriors trail, and there's going to be a pitch. Good all-speed pitch. Pushes it to full count. A couple of outs, so Montgomery will be off on the pitch. We'll see if Fogel can extend this game. And he does via a foul ball.
I haven't heard yet. No, I think it's over.
And another foul ball. And Fogel takes this one down below the knees for a walk. This brings up Ty King Richards. Ty 0 for 2 today.
Emmanuel beat Congress. Shocker. Really collectors. How do you like seeing stuff go?
It was good. Tons of people here for the players. And dogs. And they
Ground out to shortstop, and he's going to be safe. So a little bit of a nonchalant play there, and Chance Fogel hustling down. Extends the game for Southern Wesleyan and brings up Parker Pillsbury. So a high hopper out to Goebel at shortstop. He underhands the second baseman, but Fogel hustling down. Beat the toss.
yeah, you can see them go swimming.
So bases are full with the Warriors. And Pillsbury takes that one off the hip, and bases will still continue to be loaded here and bring up Josh Galloway. Definitely something you like to see there, trailing 13-2 in the last inning, and you have a base runner hustling down to second base to extend the game. You never want to give up anything. Just have no idea when it might be your last game, so good to see Fogel continue to hustle in what many may view as a loss here, but I've already seen two more hitters get an opportunity to bat.
Call strike, right?
No, ball.
ball.
One word.
I don't know what the noise was.
Yeah, I don't know.
I was like, that was delayed. That sounded like a strike, right?
Bases loaded, couple outs here. Galloway at the plate. He's going to send this one up the middle. Nice diving play, but that force play is going to be in time. And that will end game one of today's scheduled doubleheader. Belmont Abbey taking a 13-3 victory. Take you 30 minutes. Go grab something to eat, take a walk. We'll be back here around 3:40. All right, fans, welcome back to Dr. C. Keith Connor Field. You've been watching this second game. You've noted Belmont Abbey quickly out in front, 1-0, and they currently have runners at second and third with one out. We'll get you caught up here momentarily. T.J. McAvelli on the mound for Southern Wesleyan. And there's a ground ball out to second baseman D.J. Ludwig. And he'll toss it over to Will Pitts playing first base, but another run will cross the plate for Belmont. And a couple outs now. 2-0 Belmont Abbey. Pretty much the same defensively for Southern Wesleyan in the outfield, left to right, Parker Pillsbury, Ty King Richards, and Chance Fogle. Dawson Posick once again behind the plate. As we mentioned, his battery, T.J. McAvelli on the mound. Josh Galloway at third, Asbel at shortstop, D.J. Ludwig at second, and Will Pitts getting a start at first base. As we mentioned earlier, Will unable to catch, has a finger injury on his throwing hand, so limited throwing at first base. He has DH'd in games 1 and 2 of the series, and this pitch is going to get to the backstop. So another run will cross. 3-0 now Belmont Abbey here in the top half of the first inning. Zach Ellert playing right field. He was a designated hitter, or rather caught game 1. He's playing right field now. And that pitch.
Well, it's a ball now, so you're good.
Now it's
3-0 is your count.
Sorry, bro. Error Grace. I had 3-0 count. I think I pushed a ball and then I.
And there's a pitch.
So now you'll do new batter number 12.
Now batting number 12, Connor Tucker.
Do I put it up?
Good question, though.
Daniel said I just want to put it up.
All right, fans, some technical difficulties there. We're back with you. Shaky top half of the first inning for Southern Wesleyan as Belmont Abbey's now plated 6 runs. Couple outs, runners at first and second. And there's a line drive out to center field, and that will end the first inning. But not before Belmont Abbey picks up 6 runs.
Your first batter for SWU will be number 10. So, new batter.
6 runs off 5 hits and no Warrior errors. So we'll take a break, and we'll see if we can come back in the bottom half of the first, see if Southern West can respond here. 6-0 Belmont Abbey. Fans, we're back here at the con. Chance Fogle going to lead off for the Warriors here in the bottom half of the first inning. Southern Wesleyan has a work cut out for them. 6 runs cross the plate for Belmont Abbey in the top half of the first inning. Ben Goebel with the big double. Brendan Simons on the mound for Belmont Abbey here. Brendan comes in 5-3 with a 5.83 ERA.
Yeah.
6'4", left-handed pitcher from Pasadena, Maryland, out of Severna Park. And Chance Fogle draws a walk now. So Ty King Richards, next hitter for Southern Wesleyan. Ty will take this pitch down to the dirt, 1-0. And Ty's going to not get hit by that pitch, so actually now they're going to call time, and they are going to say he did get hit by the pitch. The home plate umpire originally said no contact was made, and I think everyone kind of automatically assumed that he was hit by the pitch. So it looks like we may have an injury timeout, perhaps, and if that's the case, then we will have a break in the action as the Belmont Abbey the new pitcher for Belmont Abbey will get as long as he needs. So that is going to be the case, I believe. So we'll take a lengthy break, and we'll be back with you shortly. All right, for fans, we're back here. We think we have all the technical difficulties worked out, so it should be okay. Warriors have played a couple of runs here in the bottom half of the first inning, so not sure the exact start time, but we are approaching about 25 minutes for the first inning. That did include an injury to the starting pitcher for Belmont Abbey as Simons faced a couple of hitters and then came out of the game, so it took a little bit of time there for the relief pitcher to get loose, but that's going to end the first inning. And in doing so, Warriors get 2 runs back. We'll head to the second inning. Belmont Abbey 6, Southern Wesleyan 2. In the top half of the second inning now.
Now batting number 40, Ben Ferguson.
Ben Ferguson's going to step in for Belmont Abbey. He's 1 for 1 in this game. 2 today, 3 of the series, rather. TJ McAvelli back out on the mound. Shaky start, so hopefully TJ can settle in here. Get some quality innings for Southern Wesleyan. That pitch on the outer half evens the count at 1-1. Pitch just off the plate. And Ferguson's going to draw a walk here in the top of the second, and this is going to bring out Hunter Hubbard. And he's going to make a call to the bullpen. So we'll take a couple of minutes. We'll be back, let you know who's coming in from the bullpen. New pitcher for Southern Western is going to be senior graduate student, Aaron Bennett. He comes in relief of teammate and graduate student T.J. McAvelli, and Ben Goebel is going to be the first hitter that Bennett faces. So we are in the top of the second, no outs. Leadoff hitter reached first via a walk. Goebel doubled his first at bat. And that's going to be a ground ball out to Asbill. He'll flip over to Ludwig, and Ludwig will finish the double play. So a nice 6-4-3 double play to help out Aaron Bennett. Designated hitter Kel Rame, the hitter now for Belmont Abbey. We have more action in the Crusader bullpen as the ball gets away from the bullpen, and Rame first pitch swinging. Going to send this one out and over off the batting cage and into the tundra. This pitch out and away from Bennett. Rame has an RBI on the day. Zach Allert, the right fielder, awaits on deck. Should Rame reach safely? And ground ball out to Ludwig, so that will end the inning, but not before. Base runner for Belmont Abbey. And in doing so, Aaron Bennett comes in and retires the side. We'll be back shortly. Jordan Montgomery, the designated hitter today, or for this game, rather. Count 0-2 for Jordan Montgomery. You can go ahead and close the book on Simons. He will not be the pitcher of record. And did not record an out in the first inning, so the 1 walk and the 2 runs. Will be credited to him, but Ethan Wilson is now in.
No, he just comes and gossips in the training room all the time.
Who does?
J-Mo. He comes in. My hamstrings are tight. Are you gonna stretch? Nope. Nope. We're just gonna wing it. See how they feel tomorrow.
And ground ball back up the box. Wilson fields and runs over and tosses at the first baseman to record the first out. Now DJ Ludwig. Dawson Posick on deck. Posick getting all 3 starts behind the plate this weekend.
No, he asked me to change it for him.
And a called check swing here. Say it's the home plate umpire. Reading the dugout, I think DJ Ludwig's day might be over. If you remember, he did get spiked last night covering first base on a bunt attempt and wasn't managing to run down the first base line very much. So he's a couple of guys stretching in the dugout, and he might be finished up for this afternoon. Going to get some ice and work on that, get him ready for Tuesday. Dawson Posick in the box, down 0-2 now. And Posick singles through the 3-4 hole. And that's going to be a base hit there for Posick. That will flip the order back over and bring up leadoff hitter Chance Fogle. This is the 9-inning game. We played game 1 today. 7-inning game. 10-inning affair last night. A lot of runs been scored so far this weekend. And there's a strike. Count evens at 1-1. Fogle's going to send this one out. Ground ball. Second baseman Patrick Taylor, and he'll toss over first baseman Ben Ferguson, and that will end inning 2. We'll head to the top of the third. 6-2 Belmont Abbey. Aaron Bennett out for his second inning of work here in the top of the third. He's facing Zach Allert. There's a drive to deep left field, and that one's not going to come back. So Zach Allert, the right fielder, gets on the home run campaign for Belmont Abbey. Crusaders have now scored a good portion of their runs this weekend off home runs.
Now batting number 12, Connor Tucker.
Third baseman Connor Tucker, who has a hit and a run scored. And there's a high pop fly. Chance Fogel, the right fielder, makes the play.
Now batting number 20, Jackson Risk.
Jackson Risk, the catcher in this game 3 of the series for Belmont Abbey, takes a strike. So Bennett gets ahead now 0-1. That pitch out and away.
I'm pretty sure like all 3 of our older club teams were all synced, and so we had one tournament. It was awful.
Bennett now 1-2.
And I'm like, girls.
There's a lazy fly ball that's going to drop in front of Parker Pillsbury.
Now batting number 3, Patrick Taylor.
Second baseman Patrick Taylor has not recorded an official at bat in this game. Quiet at the ballpark, quiet in the press box right now. Not much noise. Everybody's kind of settled in. The heat's kind of slowing everyone down. That pitch down to the dirt. Posick doing a good job of keeping that in front of him, not allowing the Crusader runner to advance. Women's tennis wrapped up their regular season today with a home match versus Mount Olive. Men also competed against Mount Olive. There's a ground ball out to Galloway. He'll go the short route to second. Ludwig over to first, but not in time. Baseball here versus Belmont Abbey. Softball's been on the road. They actually had a good doubleheader sweep yesterday versus Shawan.
Now batting number 24, Sean Johnson.
We'll get an update. They're playing Barton today. Softball up at Barton this afternoon, winning game 1 4-1.
Now batting number 13, Adam Overcast.
As we mentioned last night, broadcast track is competing this weekend. And lacrosse will be traveling up to Barton as well for Conference Carolinas tournament on Monday. The spring sports are slowly starting to wind down. Last home athletic event we have is scheduled for Tuesday, baseball hosting Georgia College as far as regular season is concerned. Ground ball out to Asbell. That's going to kick up and not going to make the play, so another missed play in the field. Bases loaded. 2 outs. So a few misplays here today for the Warriors are extending Belmont Abbey's innings, and it's definitely something you can't do against a team that can hit like Belmont Abbey. That pitch down in the dirt. He's going to be coming and was not expecting Taylor to advance on that ball in the dirt, but got away just far enough from Posick, and Bennett was just a little bit late covering. I don't think he anticipated that either. Typically, ball that close, they're not going to be advancing, but heads up play by Taylor. There's a pitch down in the dirt, and that's going to allow Overcash to advance to second base. Ben Ferguson 1 for 1 today with a walk. He is the leading hitter for Belmont Abbey. Hitting .377, 13 home runs, 46 RBIs prior to today's doubleheader. And that pitch also down in the zone. No action in the Warrior bullpen. Just a little scurrying down in the Belmont Abbey bullpen. Appreciate Doug Berry and Pioneer Food Services for keeping the press box fed throughout the spring and the winter and the fall. Bennett with a long look in, runners at second, third, and there's going to be a ball. Thought that one might have been over for a strike, but that'll load the bases with Ferguson trotting down to first and Ben Goebel, the shortstop. Goebel came in .337. That average is going to go up, and also home run production has increased since statistics were updated after last night's game. Appreciate women's soccer and volleyball helping us out this afternoon in the press box. Ryan also stopped by just to make sure things were going well. Appreciate the student workers helping us out this year. And there's a ball that's going to get by diving Josh Galloway down the line. That's going to score at least 2. And throw's going to come in from Pillsbury in left field, but not before a couple more runners score for Belmont Abbey. Designated hitter Kel Rain 0 for 2 with an RBI. It's 10-2 Belmont Abbey here in the top of the third. As we mentioned, Crusaders, specifically hitters 1 through 4, can really swing it, and they have been very productive this weekend. That pitch from Bennett out and away. Now we got somebody getting ready to toss a little bit down in the Belmont Abbey bullpen. If you were not with us at the starting pitcher, Simons did not record an out. He left with an injury. So that being said, Crusaders may run through a few arms here in Game 3 of the series, regardless of what the score may be, just simply because we're not anticipating starter not getting out of the first inning, especially with an injury. There's 2 outs. Ty King Richards takes a step back, comes back in. He's underneath it, and that will end this top half of the third inning. So we'll head to the bottom half of the third. We'll be back 45 seconds, 10-2, Belmont Abbey. Ty King Richards going to step into the box for the Warriors here in the bottom half of the third. They trail by 8 to Belmont Abbey. And Wilson is still on the mound for the Crusaders. And Ty King Richards promptly puts one through the 5-6 hole. So leadoff batter reaches for Southern Wesleyan. Parker Pillsbury 0 for 1. Today. Game 2 of today's doubleheader. Got some updates around the league. King picks up a 9-7 victory over Shawan. You might note they also won 8-4 last night, so it looked like they've clinched the series. Emmanuel defeated Erskine 2-1, so that series is split. And Pembroke defeated Francis Marion, so UNC Pembroke has clinched that series as well. Game 2 of all those Conference Carolina series will be concluding here this afternoon, much like this one. The lone Sunday game will be Mount Olive and Barton up in Wilson, North Carolina. North Greenville University did clinch the regular season in baseball, finishing just ahead of UNC Pembroke. Belmont Abbey currently 16-8. Actually, that may not have been updated, so possibly 17-8. But they are stronghold in third position, and just behind UNC Pembroke. So they are looking to finish up with Shawan next weekend prior to the conference tournament. Wilson entering his third inning of work, only allowed 2 hits, no runs, 1 strikeout. There's a high hopper to the second baseman, Taylor. He'll fire to Ferguson at first base just in time. And Ty King Richards advances to second base, and this will bring up Josh Galloway. Galloway's 0 for 1, but does have an RBI to his credit. Southern Wesleyan scored back in the first inning. Middle infield pinched a little bit, outfield straight up. Wilson fires up and in to Galloway. Crowd has dispersed a little bit. Had a good crowd for the pregame festivities, senior recognition. 13 seniors were honored around 12:30 this afternoon. And Galloway sends that one off to our right up in Kudzu Valley. And Galloway takes that one in for a strike. Sends the count to 1-2. Wind starting to pick up just a little bit here at the con, blowing a little bit out to left field, probably at the 5 to 6 mile per hour clip. And that pitch just misses inside. Ball escapes the Belmont Abbey bullpen. There's a high hopper to the shortstop. Galloway hustling down, but not in time. And that will be the second out of the inning. Ty King Richards advances over to third. Crazy game of baseball. Josh Galloway is 0 for 2, but he has an RBI and advanced a runner, so he's done his job. But if you look at completely batting average, looks like he hasn't, and that can be the frustrating part for baseball players. And there's a called strike for Josh Asbill. Asbill back at shortstop in this game. Played first base some last night, moved over to third toward the end, so if he gets a chance to play at second base at some point today, he'll have knocked out all 4 positions. Pitch down in the zone. Good job by catcher Jackson Risk. Pine trees providing a good backdrop for the hitters here at the con. And Asbel evens the count at 2-2. Deuces are wild here in the third inning. And there's a pitch grounded out to the first baseman. Ferguson takes care of this one, and that will end the third inning. So we'll head back to the fourth inning. We'll be back shortly. Number 17, Zach Ehlert. Right fielder for Belmont Abbey. He's 1 for 1 with a couple of runs scored here. Aaron Bennett back out for Southern Wesleyan. A 1 count. Aaron Bennett with a long look in, working from the stretch. And that pitch gets out and away. On deck circle for Belmont Abbey. Try to get you an update for the softball game here momentarily. It's a fly ball out, and DJ Ludwig out. Makes the catch just in front of right fielder Chance Fogle, so a nice play there.
Now batting number 12, Connor Tucker.
Softball dropped the second of the twin bill up at Barton, so they did split with Barton. Swept Shawan, so finished winning 3 out of the 4 games this weekend. So I believe they needed to sweep Barton in order to still be in contention for a berth in the conference tournament. So we'll confirm that. Here's a fly ball down the left field line that's going to get out of play. Josh Galloway en route. So I believe with that loss, softball has completed their season. And with that, Connor Tucker, third baseman, with his second hit of the day. Men's tennis will be competing later in the week, or later next week, in the conference tournament down in Sumter. Sumter's no stranger to the tennis program. They've been down there in the fall a couple of years now. I understand it's a nice complex. A lot of courts. Very nice courts down in Sumter. So they'll be starting next weekend, end of next week. And there's a called strike on the outer half. So Bennett up 0-2 now. On Jackson Risk. Track will be competing in the Conference Carolinas next weekend as well, up in Mount Olive. Baseball will be finishing the regular season up at Mount Olive. So next week, in some form or fashion, our spring sports will be either finishing the regular season or beginning postseason play. With track, lacrosse, and men's tennis entering postseason play, and baseball finishing up the regular season. Once postseason concludes, we'll take the summer off and crank back up again in August. The end of August, we'll see cross country, men and women's soccer, and volleyball beginning to compete. Ground ball out. Asbell's going to just kick off of his glove into left field. So Crusaders now have runners at first and second. Brings up leadoff hitter Sean Johnson. Johnson's 2 for 3 with a couple of RBIs and a run scored. And there's a drive to deep left field, and going to hold up for Pillsbury about 10 feet short of the track. So that's going to end the top half of the fourth. Warriors hold Belmont Abbey to no runs in the top half. We'll head to the bottom half. 10-2 Belmont Abbey. Fans, we're back here at Dr. C. Keith Connor Field. Will Pitts, first baseman in today's game, strides to the plate. And a new pitcher on the mound for Belmont Abbey in the form of Nick Ellert from Illinois. Stands at 6 feet 6 inches on the mound, so baseball is going to get to you in a hurry if you're in the batter's box. Count evens at 1-1. And there's a pop-up off to the right side. It's going to get out behind the Belmont Abbey dugout and into the new ravine that was created once the pipe underneath the field was repaired. And there's going to be a line drive base hit for Will Pitts. And he needs to hurry and get to first base, and he is thrown out. Jordan Montgomery stands in. So what would have been a leadoff hit for the Warriors quickly escalated into a 9-3, which you don't see very often. And there's a ground ball out to the first baseman. Ferguson Fields turns and tosses over to Ellert. So a couple of hard hit balls here. Nothing to show for the Warriors. DJ Ludwig stands in. 2 outs here in the bottom half of the 4th inning. Swing and a miss, evens the count at 1-1. Pitch just off. Ellert looks. Ludwig's going to send this one to left field. Goebel and Connor Tucker chuckling at themselves as Goebel had what you might call an unnecessary dive there. So teammates ribbing each other a little bit. Ludwig on at first, a couple outs. Here's Dawson Posick. Dawson 1 for 1 on the day, or rather here in Game 2 of the doubleheader, Game 3 of the series. And that pitch is going to cross the plate for a strike. So both Nick Ellert and Zach Ellert, hailing from Itasca, Illinois. And a nice play, but an errant throw coming through. Posick reaches So looks like Juan Garcia is going to come in and run for Posick and take over at the plate.
I already committed to dog training tomorrow. But that's at 4.
Now pinch running for the Warriors, number 20, Juan Garcia.
So Posick's finish up his last game here at home with a base hit, and Juan Garcia will take over on the bases and behind the plate. And that flips the order back up with Chance Fogle.
Yeah, that's really low.
So Ludwig at second, Garcia at first, and Fogle sends the first pitch he sees up to the shortstop to end the inning. So we'll get your call back up here. We'll head to the top half of the fifth, 10-2 Belmont Abbey.
Now batting, number 40.
Back here at the con, Ben Ferguson steps in.
If you get any more thoughts, I'll be here for a couple more hours.
Adam Overcash just reached on an error by Josh Asbill. And Bennett gets ahead with a strike. 0-1 the count, top half of the fifth inning. This is the 9-inning game. And my apologies earlier. I mistakenly said be Posick's last home game, but erroneously I forgot we have a home game Tuesday. I think the emotion is just spilling over because it is actually senior day. So the last home game will be Tuesday, and the last regular season games will be next weekend up in Mount Olive. So always something special about senior day. Usually a lot of families are in attendance, and emotions are typically running a little higher than normal. And that pitch gets away from Garcia. Not sure if he got crossed up or what, but pass ball allows Overcash to reach second. So Overcash reached on there, has advanced to second base on a pass ball. So he's getting some freebies here. Got some action down in the Crusader bullpen. No action down in the Warrior bullpen. Glad you're joining us wherever you may be today. The foul ball down in the Crusader bullpen. Join us again on Tuesday. I believe we're going to attempt a couple of cameras. See what might can be produced come August. There's a pitch up in the zone. And it's going to be off the end of the bat, Ferguson. So that was a nice play by Fogle, a very misleading ball off the bat. As that's one of those that if you don't hear it come off the bat, you're going to think it's going to be hit deep in the gap, but definitely caught that one off the end. So as an outfielder, sometimes if you're able to, you have to rely on the sound of the ball off the bat. Otherwise, you're going to misplay it. So Belmont Abbey, base runner 90 feet away, and this foul ball off behind us, and shortstop Ben Goebel, who is 2 for 3 with 3 RBIs and a run scored in here in this particular game. Bennett with a look in to Goebel. Kel Rame, the designated hitter, on deck. And this pitch just inside. And there's a pitch up in the zone. And Garcia going to call timeout. And come talk to Bennett. So catcher Juan Garcia back behind the plate after talking to Bennett, and this pitch is going to be fouled off. Off to our right, and Cooper Davidson is going to supply the umpire with 4 more baseballs.
Nice little contribution.
And there's a drive to left field. Pillsbury takes a couple of steps in, retreats back, and makes the catch about 23 feet from the fence, but that does allow another runner in the form of Adam Overcash to score. Cale Rame 0 for 3 with an RBI. And that pitch down in the zone. We do have some action now in the Warrior bullpen. Right-handed pitcher warming up. We'll see if we can get his name and number here shortly. Looks like it might be Andrew Patterson. And Bennett's going to swing, put this one out toward first. And a swing and a miss, and Rame is going to go down swinging, so Bennett will finish up that inning. When one runner crosses the plate for Belmont Abbey, we'll head to the bottom of the 5th, 11-2 Crusaders. Ty King Richards come in, and he's facing Evan Campbell. Campbell, a senior from Charlotte, North Carolina. James Madison transfer. It's going to be his 19th appearance, 1-1 record, 2.70 ERA. And he has been used primarily out of the bullpen in very short relief. He's 18 appearances, only 20 innings pitched, so he's typically a one and done on the mound. So he'll come in and give his best bullets here for Belmont Abbey. So Ty King Richards grounds out to Goebel, and Parker Pillsbury steps in. Parker is 0 for 2. Belmont Abbey, 11 runs off 11 hits, 1 error. Southern Wesleyan, 2 runs off 4 hits and 2 errors for the Warriors. And Parker fooled on that off-speed pitch. Swings through and misses. Parker Pillsbury draws a walk, and this will bring up Josh Galloway. Josh is 0 for 2 with an RBI. We talked about his last at bat, how baseball can be a cruel, cruel sport. He's 0 for 2 in the box, but had a ground out, RBI ground out in his first at bat and advanced a runner to third his second at bat. Augie Garrido said it best once, this game loves nobody. Galloway swings and misses, and this will bring up Josh Asbill. This pitch to Asbill up and away. If you think about it, there's not many other sports that you can succeed 30% of the time and be considered successful. There's a pop-up on the infield, just beyond the infield, and Goebel's going to track it out. We'll finish that thought later. We'll head to the top of the 6th inning, 11-2 Belmont Abbey. Hey fans, we're back here at Dr. C. Keith Connor Field. Juan Garcia steps out just in front of the plate. Giving some motivational thoughts to the infield, and Aaron Bennett back out, beginning his 5th inning of work. So Bennett came in of relief, TJ McAvelli. TJ struggled a little bit in this start, and this one's going to not fall. Ty King Richards comes in and records the first out. This brings up Connor Tucker, the third baseman, who was 2 for 3 with 1-run score. We were starting to talk about just before the inning ended, and this will give us time to talk as Hunter Hubbard's going to walk out to the mound, and that's probably going to be it for Aaron Bennett, and it is. So we'll have a new pitcher coming in, I believe, in the form of Andrew Patterson. But actually, we'll go ahead and take a break, and we'll be back here shortly. All right, we're back here after a pitching change in the form of Andrew Patterson coming on to relieve Aaron Bennett. So you can actually close the book on Bennett. He is not the pitcher of record, and no runners are on. That Patterson will be pitching against here. So there's one out in the top of the 6th. Bennett goes 4 1/3. 6 hits, 5 runs, only 1 earned, 1 walk, and 2 strikeouts. And Patterson comes in. One and one record. This is Andrew's 14th appearance, and he has a 4.91 ERA. There's a ground ball out to Ludwig. He'll field and throw across to Pitts, and Connor Tucker, a little bit of a header after first base there.
Now batting number 20, Jackson Risk.
Jackson Risk, the catcher, steps in. He's 1 for 2 with a run scored and a walk. As we've attempted to say on a couple of times, baseball is a tough sport to play. Typically, hitters succeeding 30% of the time, meaning they're hitting 300 or higher, are considered successful. Basketball, shooting 30% from the field, not very successful. Quarterback rating 30% or less, not successful. Golfers hitting 30% of greens in regulation, not successful. So you kind of get an idea how difficult this sport is, not necessarily from a physical standpoint, but more so mentally. The physical part comes in on days like today where you roll up at the park probably around 10:30, get ready for BP, and we're sitting at the 5:45 mark, and we still have 4 more innings left. Part of that is mental as well, just pushing through. Baseball is often compared to the grind, and it can be just that at times. That pitch from Patterson skips in front of Garcia. And that pitch is fouled off into Kudzu Valley. And that pitch gets down to the backstop. AP with a long look in, full count, 2 outs here. And that pitch is going to be just down. And Jackson Risk held off. Patrick Taylor, second baseman, 1 for 2 with a run scored, steps in now.
Patrick Taylor.
Once you switch batters, it'll automatically clear your balls and strikes. You see where it says runs on the board? That's that.
I think I'll always pass on that one. That was a one-time thing. That was just for you, Patrick.
I appreciate that.
That's a strike.
There's a called strike for Patterson. Quickly ahead to Taylor, 0-1. And that pitch hits Patrick Taylor.
24 is your new batter?
Now batting number 24, Sean Johnson.
That's going to flip the order back over, and Sean Johnson, center fielder, he's 2 for 4 with an RBI, or the 2 RBIs and a run scored.
See, they usually sell it more when it barely gets
Going to step into the box with a couple outs here for the Crusaders. Top of the 6th inning. It's good to talk to Vinny Adams between games. He made his way up to the press box. And here's a pitch that's going to be sent over just beyond first base, and Will Pitts makes the out. So we'll hold off on our conversation with Vinny Adams, and we'll get back caught up now. Bottom of the 6th inning, 11-2, Belmont Abbey. Will Pitts makes his way in the box for Southern Wesleyan, and Evan Campbell back out there for his second inning of work for the Crusaders. Will is 0 for 2 with a strikeout. And that pitch fouled off. And it looks like Aiden Evans might be back out there in the bullpen. Aiden actually came in and threw some in game 1. Double barrel in the Belmont bullpen, and Will swings and misses this pitch up out of the zone, and Jordan Montgomery Montgomery takes the ball on the outside. Just learned that Lacrosse will be playing the Conference Carolinas tournament on Monday at 2 o'clock. So with that being said, they'll open up their postseason play. DJ Ludwig goes down swinging. This brings up Juan Garcia. Couple outs here. Montgomery on first base. He reached via a walk. Swing and a miss by Garcia. Garcia came into pinch run for Posick earlier in the game and remained in the game. And Garcia takes this pitch up and in, evens the count at 1-1. And Garcia takes this one away. 2-1 count now.
So Ryan, what's your little concert tonight for? Oh gosh, I didn't even realize Ryan was still down there. What did he say?
Ryan, what is this thing that we have to be at?
Requires like an hour and 3-minute piece.
There's a called strike on the outer half, so
No, it's for our final.
count evens now at 2-2.
And it's gonna be a crap show. That's weird.
I love the positive attitude.
Like hired a professional orchestra and everything just for us to come out there and be terrible.
There's a fly ball to left field. Left fielder struggling a little bit with the sun, but does make the catch. So we'll head to the top half of the seventh inning. We'll be back shortly. Ben Goble's going to step into the box for Belmont Abbey. Aiden Evans back out on the mound for the Warriors, and I say back out on the mound because he did pitch in game one. So Andrew Patterson pitched 2/3 of an inning, walked one, no hits, and Aiden is working on his first inning here. Couple outs in the top of the seventh. During this time, Dawson Gilstrap comes in to replace DJ Ludwig at second base. So a couple of seniors have finished up senior day here. Dawson Posick and DJ Ludwig now. And there's a pitch down in the dirt. Garcia keeping that one in front of him. Fouled off just beyond third base. Approaching the 6 o'clock, actually just past 6 o'clock, so 5-hour mark with about a 30-minute break in between the doubleheader. And Goble sends this one out to right field. Chance Fogelback and over and makes the catch to retire the Crusaders. We'll head to the bottom half of the seventh inning. 11-2 Belmont Abbey. Chance Fogel steps in for Southern Wesleyan. Campbell Actually not.
Yeah.
3-0 count now on Fogle, and I believe Jake Craddock is going to be in pitching for Belmont Abbey. So he'll be in relief of Campbell. Campbell pitched 2 innings, walked 2, struck out 5 in his outing. So Craddock walks. First hitter he faces, he's 2-2 with 3.75 earned run average. 15th appearance, 12-inning pitch. And it's going to bring up Ty King Richards.
We're making it.
Look good, feel good, staff good. If he didn't have sunscreen on.
So just like that, Ryan exits the press box and Isaac enters the press box. Both gentlemen were out at tennis earlier today. And Ty King Richards fouls this one off, back off beyond first base. Chance Fogle at first base, and he's off on the pitch, and just like that, pitcher just missed it. Field umpire actually hurdled the baseball. So props to the field umpire. Some pretty nifty moves there to avoid being hit by that batted ball. And we got runners at first and third. And going to have a pinch runner for Ty King Richards in the form of Caden Cotton. So Cotton's going to come in.
Pinch running for the Warriors, number 5, Caden Cotton.
Zach O'Malley entered left field, I guess, earlier. Stands in the box, and he is the Warriors' leading hitter. Comes in at 407. A nice average there for O'Malley. In fact, he's actually, that may have gone down from last night. Conference has him at 400, so he's 7th in the conference in batting average. So a top 10 hitter in the conference, that's quite a feat for Mr. O'Malley. Runners at the corners, no outs.
You want some down there? I do. We've been here together. We all got the same drink at this point.
O'Malley, after a quick mound visit, steps back into the batter's box. He'll take a pitch on the outside. Pushes the count to 2-0. That pitch gets away from Craddock. Risk does a good job of keeping that one from going to the bullpen, and bullpen signifies they're hot, so we'll have a relief pitcher coming in here soon, it looks like. And that pitch is going to be off, so that's probably going to be the last hitter that Craddock faces. Josh Galloway is going to make his way to the plate. We'll see if Craddock faces Galloway or if Galloway will see a new arm, and I believe he's going to see a new arm. So we'll take a break here. We'll be back 30 seconds. We're back here at the pitching change, and Josh Galloway steps in with the bases loaded. Number 32, Ryan Giberson, is on the mound now. Giberson comes in with a 6 ERA, 0-1, his 14th appearance. And we'll see if Galloway can put a good swing on this and chip away. Here in the bottom half of the seventh. Fogel at third. And that's going to be a line drive right at Ferguson. So tough break there for Galloway. Nothing much O'Malley could do. Line drive right at the first baseman, doubles off O'Malley. So runner still at second and third. Josh Asbill makes his way to the plate. So a break for Giberson, not so much for Galloway on that situation. Once again, another prime illustration of how this game can be so cruel. Line drive off the bat of Galloway right at the first baseman. That pitch is a called strike. Evens the count at 1-1. Base hit. Definitely scoring Fogel. Could possibly score Cotton at second base. Will Pitts will bat next should Asbill reach safely. Ooh. So that went right off the foot of Josh Asbill. And Fogel's going to make his way back to third base. I think everybody in the park thought that went off the catcher's foot except Josh Asbill. And the only reason he realized it didn't because he was the one that felt it. So bases are juiced again. And here's Will Pitts. So Hunter Hubbard's going to come out, and looks like we're going to have a pinch runner for Asbill in the form of Dylan Carter. So Carter will pinch run for Asbill, stay in the game, probably go to third and perhaps move Galloway to shortstop, but that's to be determined. Will Pitts gives a congratulatory hug to Asbill. Will Pitts hitting now for the Warriors. 1-1 count, 2 outs here. Bases are loaded. Dylan Carter at first. He pinch ran for Josh Asbill. Caden Cotton at second. He pinch ran for Ty King Richards, and Chance Fogel is going to score. He ran for himself. So runners at second, third. Fogel plates the third run of the game for the Warriors. Runners at second, third. Base hit should score 2 with 2 outs.
Hey, deuces are wild.
There's a base hit in the gap, and that will score 2 runs. So Will pitch with a 2-run, 2-out single. Coming off of a deuces wild count. Jordan Montgomery will step in. Should he reach, Dawson Gilstrap will hit.
What's your major again?
Sports management with the religion minor.
What's your summer plans?
Work. I'm a cashier back home. So
Which place?
Harris Theater.
Oh, okay. Where's home?
Greenville.
Oh, which part? Like Augusta Road, Harris Theater?
That's what I work at, but we're out White Horse.
What was
Towards
that?
Easley.
Strike. I wouldn't even. Red
Really,
Lion.
it's like a Publix, but it's up.
Oh, it's a grocery. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
My in-laws always go to the Harris Theater in Augusta.
Oh really?
Yeah, because they live.
There's a swing and a miss, and catcher actually held on to it. So Warriors pick up a few. 11-5. We'll head to the top of the 8th inning. 11-5, Belmont Abbey.
We got Aiden on the mound still. We got. We got Caden. Where's Caden going? Zach's in. Looks like center. Caden's going to center field. We got Dylan going to. Where are you going, Dylan?
He going to second.
Going to second base. Gilstrap is moving to shortstop. That's still.
Now batting number 39, Nick Maurer.
We got a pinch hitter in the form of Nick Maurer. Nick's hitting .417 and limited at bats, 12 at bats, 4 RBIs. He's obviously going to try to make a case for himself to get more at bats here the remaining part of the season. Aiden Evans back out on the mound for the Warriors, and this pitch off the mitt of Garcia toward the Belmont Abbey dugout. Bo Shaw with a futile attempt to catch that one behind his back. Nice off-speed pitch by Evans. Another nice off-speed pitch by Evans. So Aiden's coming in and going to off-speed them to death here. So as we mentioned, Aiden did pitch in the first game today. And he's working on his second inning. No hits, no walks, and 1 strikeout. And this pitch is out and away. So we'll get you caught up in the outfield. We're looking like Zach O'Malley in left field, Caden Cotton in center field, Chance Fogle in right. Will Pitts remains at first base. Dylan Carter goes in after pinch running and goes to second base, and this is over to Galloway, who remains at third, and Dawson Gilstrap moves from second to shortstop.
Now batting number 17, Zach Ayers.
And it looks like we're going to have a pitching change. Actually, we're going to bring Will Pitts off, and Cliff Olmstead is going to There's a high fly ball to deep left field. O'Malley's going to go back, but this one is not coming back. And just like that, Zach Ellert, right fielder, hits his second home run of the game. So the Warriors pick up 3 in the bottom half and give one back here in the top half of the 8th. Connor Tucker is 2 for 4 with a run scored, is the third baseman. Aiden trying to get back in there. This pitch on the outer half, but the ball skips away from Garcia. There's an off-speed in for a pitch. There's a strike for Mr. Evans. Aiden Evans looks in, and that's a pitch going to be down in the zone. So, Tucker's going to draw a walk, and this is going to bring up the catcher, Jackson Risk. Foul ball off to our left.
You almost hit somebody?
Must have been close to hit something.
There's people up there on the hill. They smell like figs earlier. I was like, I wonder if this is the lady who came down to go to the bathroom and ate it.
Oh no.
Oh.
Beanie Adams getting ready to run some baseballs out to the umpire. One of the tallest ball boys I've ever seen. And oldest. Garcia with a throw down, not in time.
So, the umpire, as he was watching the runner, he did this.
Aiden steps off the back of the mound.
Couldn't call for the strike.
Full count, 1 out here. Jackson Risk. After Connor Tucker walked. And we've got another timeout called and going to make a call to the bullpen. So we'll take 45 seconds. We'll be back here shortly. Got a new pitcher in the form of Josh Fenton. Fenton is transferred from Spartanburg Methodist College, and Patrick Taylor steps in. He's 1 for 2 with a run scored for the Belmont Abbey Crusaders. So as the seniors are slowly leaving the game today, I've got some fans slowly leaving the park. And that pitch catches the outside corner for a strike. First and second are the Belmont Abbey Crusaders. 1-2 count, 1 out for Josh Fenton facing Patrick Taylor. That pitch just off the plate. Deuces would be wild if there were 2 outs, but there's only 1. And here's a pop-up. Cliff Olmstead in the bullpen. Makes the catch up against the fence, and a nice throw, but not in time. In an attempt to double all. So a couple of good plays. One, the fielding play by Olmstead, making the catch into the fence, and alertly Connor Tucker tagging up at second base and reaching third just in front of the throw. More action in the Belmont bullpen, and Sean Johnson steps in. He's 2 for 5. Run score and a couple of RBIs today here in game 2. Big inning for Belmont Abbey was the first inning. They scored 6. And then 4 in the third. Ever since then, Southern Wesley's held them pretty much to beat, and it scored 5 runs in the process. Have more action in the Warrior bullpen as well. Josh Fenton.
That came out, and I did not mean for it to come out. My computer just crashed. I'm really, really sorry. Oh, man. I apologize.
Fly ball out to Fogle, and that's going to end the inning. So that takes us to the bottom of the 8th inning, 12-5 Belmont Abbey. back here at the con in the bottom of the 8th inning, 12-5 Belmont Abbey. Dawson Gilstrap steps in. And that first pitch is up and in.
What's she looking for? Write these down until she gets caught up.
I got it.
You have the new ones? Right now?
Yeah, I'm doing it.
Oh,
That pitch down in the zone. I believe this is going to be Alex Sniffen back in. So several pitchers getting multiple opportunities to throw today.
no, that's a
You
walk.
guys were right. It was a walk.
Yeah. I was like, why isn't he going?
The last one was an F9.
Were there any changes in this inning?
Oh, there was.
So Dawson Gilstrap draws a walk. Juan Garcia makes his way to the plate.
There's two involved.
I think it's the same guy that was out there last inning. Yeah, he's the same guy.
Oh no.
Again?
This is like happened so many times.
What's he say?
Except he didn't tag him, though.
Yeah.
Safe.
Tell me what happened.
There was a line drive out, and
It was.
I don't think Ferguson actually tagged him. So Gilstrap avoided the tag. I think Ferguson might have thought he was out of the baseline, just assumed he was out of the baseline, and took it upon himself to call out the double play, but field umpire says no.
No, he didn't tag him.
So we're going to have one out. Gilstrap's going to remain at first base. And Chance Fogle is going to be the batter. So head coach Chris Anderson, assuming too that Gilstrap was out of the baseline. There was absolutely no tag whatsoever, but again, I believe Ferguson just thinks that, or rather assumed that Gilstrap was out of the baseline. So irregardless, Chance Fogle's going to step in with one out. If you are following along with us at home via the broadcast and the live stats, bear with us. Have a little technical difficulty with the live stats. They'll be back up momentarily. So Fogle's at 1-1 with an out. And that pitch up in the zone. Giberson still out. And that will be a double play to end the bottom half of the 8th inning. So we'll head to the top of the 9th, 12-5 Belmont Abbey. Carter Duhame going to be a pinch hitter now for Belmont Abbey. Carter comes in with his 25th at bat, batting 167. Josh Fenton back out on the mound. Sun's going to be a little tough right now for the third baseman and left fielder. This is that time of day where it gets really difficult to play on the left side of the field here at the Con. If you're curious, the Con, official name, Dr. C. Keith Connor Field, named after, obviously, Dr. Keith Connor, who started the athletic department back in, I believe, 1970.
1906. Yeah, I said 1906. He coached every sport.
He coached pretty much every sport except tennis, golf, I think women's soccer, and lacrosse, track. Other than that, he pretty much coached every sport at some point in time. So good to see his name on this field. Not only starting the athletic department, but mentoring a lot of student athletes along the way. We still see him on campus every once in a while. He did retire several years ago, but keeps a office on campus rather. Foul ball off to our left. Big North Carolina Tar Heel fan. And a swing and a miss. So Duhame's going to head back to the dugout.
Now batting number 40, Ben Ferguson.
So Ben Ferguson hitting, or 1 for 3 today, rather. A run scoring, 2 walks and a strikeout. Big swing and a big miss. There's a line drive out into right field. So Ferguson is going to reach safely. This brings up Ben Goebel.
Now batting number 30, Ben Goebel.
I should have said gobble because it's lost.
I'm had enough of him. He hit 27 home runs.
Have more action in the bullpen. So I'm not sure if we're going to try to get another pitcher in here shortly, or they're just getting some work. I don't believe we have any more senior pitchers that haven't thrown this weekend. So I'm not sure who that might be. Warming up in the bullpen.
Yeah, he told me he probably was gonna pitch this weekend, but he's icing his shoulder and stuff. To hopefully be okay for either Georgia or
There's a high fly ball. Carter going to go out. Fogel's going to come in, and Carter's going to give away to Fogel. It's a high pop fly. Ferguson remains at first base.
Now batting number 39, Nate Mauer.
Nick Maurer coming in for his second at bat. And we do have another pitching change, so not exactly sure who this is. So we'll take a break and see who actually So Jake Wisniewski comes in with 2 outs here in the top of the ninth. That's why I was a little confused. I saw someone warming up in the bullpen, but did not think Wisniewski was going to pitch this weekend, but he obviously came out of the dugout and is on the mound at this time. So he's facing Nick Maurer, who we mentioned was 0 for 1. A lot of players in this box score as well. Head coach Hunter Hubbard trying to get all of his seniors in and out. They were 13 of them recognized earlier today. So in the process, this is giving a few guys that typically don't get to play much an opportunity to get some playing time. The 3-1 count goes to full now, or rather, yeah. Olmstead's going to be back behind the runner. Full count, 2 outs, and there's going to be a ball.
Now batting number 5, Brady Emerson.
He played game 1. He also, I think he came in Friday too.
Brady Emerson will be pinch hitting now. So a lot of pinch hitters. A lot of defensive replacements. Runners on first and second. This pitch misses inside. And that pitch is going to be sent back up the box. Caden Cotton in, and throw comes in. Be cut off, so a run scored. Connor Tucker, the third baseman. He's 2 for 4 with a run scored and a walk. Here in this third and final game of the series, Warriors will host Georgia College on Tuesday, then travel to Mount Olive to end the regular season on Friday, Saturday. And this pitch just misses off.
Our trip last year was interesting, wasn't it? What? Our trip to Mount Olive last year. Oh my word.
Pitch down.
First, it took us, what, like 5, 6 hours to get there?
It took longer than that.
Didn't one of y'all say you had COVID and ended up being a stomachache?
No, that was Lisa
No.
McCrae going to King.
Yeah, that was Lisa.
And that pitch misses up and away.
After the game, our bus driver is going the wrong way.
Oh, that was
on an exit ramp.
Yeah, tell me about
Like,
it.
and then he's on the exit ramp, and he turns on the exit
Going
ramp.
onto the
There's
highway.
headlights coming at us, and he keeps going. What should I do?
This pitch down, so bases loaded now after a walk. This brings up Jackson Risk, who's 1 for 2 with a run scored and 3 walks on the day.
Highway, and he does like a 20-point turn. I'm serious. I'm serious.
But it was
I'm
crazy.
serious. It was like,
They gotta tell him how to pull into the hotel. I'm waiting for this car, coach. That car's in the right lane.
you see that median? You turn on the other side of that. That is their road.
Okay.
Oh.
So Juan Garcia with a quick chat with Wisniewski, and
Almost late. We were late to go too. I think that was everybody was going to go. Now batting number 20, Jackson Risk.
Have you had that guy since?
No, that's when I banned him.
Well, then we also got
From
flicked
driving
off.
before SWU. Yeah, I was about to say.
We got flicked off at the cookout when we were leaving because he cut that red car.
Oh, yeah. That's,
a pitch down and away.
we were like, car, and he just pulls out right in front of it, and you're like, make him wait.
So Wisniewski struggling a little bit here in the top half of the ninth with a couple outs, bases loaded. And that's going to
Out of the strike.
catch the corner for a 1-1 count.
Hey, when he sticks his hand out, that means strike.
Yeah.
I'm going to be honest, I hadn't even been looking at the umpire this whole time. Just looking
And that pitch misses off and away.
Very.
That's something else.
Oh, my word. When he turned on the offer.
I'm like, no, you missed the
And that's going to get through. And a couple of more runs are going to score.
Like, literally two runs, 1 hit. Second, you scored 2 batters, number 3, Patrick Taylor. Now batting number 3, Patrick Taylor. The umpire wasn't wearing that at first. I swear we were just wearing Van Halen.
This pitch up in the zone.
When he was, that was for game 1, but.
And this was going to come back toward us.
I think that's it. What you gonna play? What you gonna play over there?
In high school,
And there's a pitch that's going to be sent up the middle.
and I played first and third.
Oh, they needed a pitcher.
I know. But I haven't pitched since I was in 8th grade, so I don't know.
Did anybody score?
No, they just loaded it.
It's like riding a bike. You got it, you got
It
it.
should be, is it 24? No, that's a white guy.
21.
21.
Doctor one.
Dr. One.
Now batting number 21, Connor Powell.
Emma Joe's been pitching.
Yes.
Yeah.
Saw that.
Yeah, she did well the Thursday, the last game.
She got a win.
Did she?
Yeah.
I didn't even notice that.
Strike on the outer half.
Today was not so good, but
No, they won both yesterday and won the first one today.
mhm.
It's like a
That grand slam, when I saw that grand slam
That's
today,
great.
it's like, yes. Yeah. And it was Sarah. Like
I know.
I don't know Sarah all that well because she's not like
She hasn't been
start.
there, yeah.
She's not been started.
And then she had a grand slam and then like a double her next time up.
Really?
Mhm.
Dang.
She had a hot bat today.
Swinging a miss. Powell pinch hitting here. So we're at a 1-2 count with a couple outs here in the top of the ninth.
Yeah.
So if he walks this person, they get an automatic run.
Yeah.
Correct.
You're not wrong.
That pitch up in the zone, so we'll go to a 3-2 count with 2 outs. So runners will be in motion here.
The dog called timeout.
I heard it. It didn't have a good view of the ball.
He was like, hold on, I'm feeling rough.
So a swing and a miss to end the inning. We'll head to the bottom half of the ninth inning. 15-5 Belmont Abbey. All right, fans, we're back here at Dr. C. Keith Connor Field. Caden Cotton is actually hitting. That was quite the mouthful, and he sends this one to deep center field, but wrong part of the park as he'll fly out to center field. So Caden Cotton gave it a ride, but Sean Sute has moved over to coach third base. Jacob Jackson stands in as Zach O'Malley was the second out. He struck out looking. So Jacob Jackson's going to pinch hit for Josh Galloway. Jackson using the highlighter bat. And going to be a ground ball out to second base, and that is going to end the game and the series. So Belmont Abbey comes in, picks up an extra inning game last night, and the doubleheader sweep to sweep the series. Final in Game 3, Belmont Abbey 15, Southern Wesleyan 5. This will do us until Tuesday night. We'll be back here, first pitch scheduled for 4 p.m. Georgia College.